까똑. 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 You will inform me when we will be ready, right? Okay, 2 more minutes.
Sorry? Okay. No problem.
Okay. Okay, dear delegates, we will resume the meeting of this General Assembly of 2022 Administration of Junior Chamber International. I call now the third part of this General Assembly from Hong Kong. For this moment, for the start with our agenda, I call upon JCI Secretary General Kevin Hin to do the roll call, please, the announcement of financial status and confirmation of proxies. Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. I see that some of you are still joining the call right now and in the waiting room, so I would appreciate if those who are joining and if you see some of your colleagues are not here, especially those in the second half of the alphabet, please ask them to join as soon as possible so we can do this roll call quickly and efficiently. As per usual, please reply present when I call your name, beginning with JCI Argentina.
Present.
JCI Australia, absent proxy to JCI Indonesia. JCI Austria. JCI Austria, absent. JCI Bangladesh. JCI Bangladesh.
Present.
JCI Belgium.
Present.
JCI Benin.
JCI Bangladesh is present. Sorry, I missed it.
Sorry? Bangladesh
JCI
present.
Bangladesh is present.
Bangladesh was already registered present. I'm on JCI Benin. Okay, JCI Benin absent. JCI Bolivia.
Present.
JCI Botswana. JCI Botswana absent. JCI Brazil.
Present.
JCI Bulgaria.
Present.
JCI Burkina Faso. JCI Burkina Faso. Yep, no. Okay, JCI Burkina Faso absent. Moving on, JCI Cambodia. JCI Cambodia. Absent.
Cambodia present.
Oh, JCI Cambodia present. Okay, JCI Cameroon.
JCI Cameroon present.
JCI Canada.
Present.
Sorry, JCI Canada.
Present.
Thank you. JCI Catalonia. JCI Catalonia. JCI Catalonia absent. JCI Colombia.
Present.
JCI Congo.
Présent.
JCI Côte d'Ivoire. JCI Côte d'Ivoire absent. Rumbling JCI Côte d'Ivoire, or is it? Okay, JCI Côte d'Ivoire absent. JCI Croatia absent proxy to Serbia. JCI Cyprus. JCI Cyprus has a proxy to JCI Malta. JCI Czech Republic.
JCI Czech Republic present.
Thank you. JCI Denmark.
JCI Denmark present.
JCI Dominican Republic.
Presente.
Thank you. JCI Dutch Caribbean.
JCI Dutch Caribbean present.
JCI Ecuador.
Presente.
Okay. Right. JCI Yemen, are you here?
GCI Syria is present.
Oh, sorry. I called JCI Yemen. Is JCI Yemen
Yes,
here?
yes, GCI Yemen present.
Okay, right. Thank you. JCI Syria, was that you talking just now? JCI Syria?
Present. GCI Syria present.
Okay. And JCI Ghana? I just saw in the chat.
Present. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. So JCI Ghana, Syria, and Yemen present. Thank you, Thank you, Mr. President. With this, I conclude the roll call.
Thank you very much, dear Secretary Generals. Thank you, National Presidents, for being on time for this third part of our General Assembly. Next item on agenda, announcement of voting strength. I call now General Legal Counsel Nate Fitzgerald to announce the voting strength of this General Assembly.
Hello there, Mr. President. Hello, delegates. Current voting strength on the floor is 603. Voting strength on the floor is 603. A simple majority is 302. Simple majority is 302. A 2/3 is 398. So 2/3 is 398. And 4/5 is 452. 452. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you, General Legal Counsel Neil. Now moving forward with the next item on the agenda, item 13, Secretary General Evaluation. This item, as you remember, was moved to this General Assembly 3. Now I call upon JCI General Legal Counsel Neil Fitzgerald to present, please, this report from the ExCom.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, delegates. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Next slide, please. Okay. We, as an executive committee, we wanted to ensure that we had a full and detailed evaluation process for our Secretary General. President Arhanis appointed me as the chair of the evaluation committee. The evaluation committee was made up of the members of the executive committee. The process that was designed was to reflect on best practices from NGOs, so non-government organisations, and non-profit organisations. And I spent a lot of time researching, talking to other people within this space as well. Outside of JCI, I've served on a number of different non-profit organisations. So I then came together with a proposal, which I presented to the rest of the executive committee, and we talked about what we wanted to do. And then we kicked off the appraisal process. The executive committee has actually met several times on this matter. Myself and ExCom members interviewed JCI members of staff because we wanted to get feedback from our headquarters staff. We also sent a survey to all of the members of staff. We sent the same exact survey to the members of the executive committee, and we also sent the exact same survey to the Secretary General, because one of the best practices is to have 360-degree feedback so that the Secretary General can also do a self-evaluation. Those scores were tabulated, and the recommendation based on those scores is to extend the Secretary General's contract. Now, as a reminder, yesterday we voted on a new bylaw amendment, and the amendment to that stated that the Secretary General's contract would be for 2 years, and at the end of the first year of each contract, there would be another appraisal. So that's where we are. So our recommendation is to extend the contract. As you know, the current bylaw and the future amendment as well still gives this as a prerogative of the General Assembly to vote on the recommendation. But the vote on the recommendation of the Executive Committee is to extend the contract. I will hand back now, Mr. President, to you to call for a vote.
Thank you very much, GLC Neil Fitzgerald, and thank you for assuming with the entire Executive Committee the responsibility to do this evaluation process in the most professional way. Now I seek a motion to accept the Secretary General Evaluation Report, moved by JCI Estonia, seconded by JCI India. Any discussions? JCI Ireland, is any discussion there? No? Any discussion? All those in favor, please say SG.
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 Oppose, same sign. Oppose, same sign. Motion carried. Thank you very much, GLC Neil, and congratulations to our Secretary General, Kevin Hill. And in you, thank you very much to all the staff members that are working very hard, especially during these days and weeks, to ensure the success of this World Congress and the entire plan of action. Thank you very much. Now we proceed to the next point in the agenda, World Congress presentation, 2023 World Congress presentation. Now I have the pleasure to call upon the 2023 World Congress Organizing Committee Director, Gloria Betschart of JCI Switzerland, to update on the progress of the preparations of this exciting event that we all are waiting for.
Thank you very much, President Argenis, SG Kevin, and all national and deputy presidents. Very happy to give you a bit more information about the World Congress next year. Yesterday at the Swiss night, I hope you had received some impressions of Zurich, of JCI Switzerland, and how we will welcome you there next year. So on the next slide, you will... Oh, that's the wrong presentation. There is actually a GA presentation. Is it possible to change the presentation, please?
Yes, HQ team, who is managing the presentation, please can you confirm us that it's possible to change the presentation?
This is one
HQ staff, can you please confirm it is possible or not? Change the presentation?
Yes, President Argenis. 30 seconds and the presentation will begin.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your support. Director, you can continue sharing some information on these seconds.
Okay. Yeah, then I will already tell what is you will find on the slides. Zurich. So we are in November, and probably next year, maybe you find already some snow. Let's surprise us what the weather will be. Also, how to get to Zurich. So we have here a list of the. You can continue to slide 4 or 5 already. Okay. Yes. You could take over.
We're ready. I'm going to share my screen.
Okay, so on slide around 4, I think you find a list of all the airplanes which go directly to Zurich. So I hope your country is on the list, and if not, there is also no problem. So we have already brought together the information about the visa. I know the visa is a big topic for some of you. We have, on the next slide, okay, we brought already together information how to get a visa. So you find there a link to our Swiss department where you can choose your country, and you find the information and also the formulas you have to fill out. And if your country is not there, yes, exactly on the next one, then please also contact us directly, and we can also help you to find the right information. Next slide, please. Okay, so there is, and when you then arrive in Zurich, from there with the tram, it's only about 50 minutes to our venue. Now I want to show you some things about our venue. The next slide, please. Okay, and another one. So we have there several floors, and one floor is, for example, only for the GA. So you will have there the room for the GA, and then we have another floor where we also plan to make a network area. I think this is after these years of online meetings, something where we really need a lounge, a network area to meet together and to exchange our ideas. Please continue. Let's see overview, and on the next, you can just click through. We will more or less stay most of our time in this venue. So the blue marked one is the place we will be, where we also will have our training. So most of the time we will spend there. But of course, we also wanted to see something from Switzerland. So that's why we also plan a leisure program. On the continuous slide, you find there a little overview of where you can go. So where we plan also to organize something if there are some cities or also the mountains, of course, and on the next slide also some specialities of Switzerland. If it's the best chocolate in the world, or if it's cheese or some other traditional things in Switzerland. Please, next slide. Yes. So discover these places. We really would like to invite you also around Zurich, and also we have a lot of organizations which also are very interested to connect from JCI if it's some NGOs. So this is what we are working on the program right now, and our slogan is challenge the present, create the future. Because when we challenge the present, we are creating also our future, and especially as JCI, we have this impact we also should really use. To give you an overview, on the next slide, we have here the overview from the program. Of course, this is not yet in all details, but so you see we have the different evening celebrations which we are planning, and also during the day, different trainings and leisure program. And this is an important point now. So on the next slide, please. We invite you also to be part of the Global Village. We will have there a place with F&B where you can bring your traditional and specialties from your country. And we also have there, of course, in the party area. So if you are planning to do something, please contact us and send us your ideas. About accommodation. So we have 2 HQ hotels. In Switzerland, everything is a bit smaller. So we have 2 hotels. The HQ hotel is the Dorint, which is close to the airport, and which brings you then in 10 minutes to the 10-15 minutes to the venue. And the next slide is about the HQ Hotel 2, which is also the Senator Hotel. Also, this is about 10 minutes then to the venue. Please continue the slides. So here just a few pictures to give you some insights. So maybe you have counted the rooms. So this is of course not enough rooms to welcome you all in Switzerland. So we have a list of hotels which is now already available on our website. You find there this overview with different hotels recommendation. So they have already reserved some rooms for you, and you can find your perfect place there. Also, maybe if you want to come with your national team together so that you can book in the same hotel. And also there, if you have some other requests, please contact this email address we created for you, which is accommodation@jcl.com. You find this information, of course, on the website. So now about tickets and registration. We are live now. You can book your ticket on JVC since 2 days now. It will look like this. You know already how it works. Please feel free to buy your overbird ticket now. These are the prices which we defined already. Exactly. So it's 575 for the overbird ticket. Country promotion. And now you all want to have more information. We know it and we work on it. So on the next slide, please, you find the information, what we can offer you. We can send you some slides, some promotion material. We just ask you, contact us. Also, if you have some conferences you want to invite us, just leave us a message that we can show what we can send you or provide you. That you can make some or provide some information also for your country. So that's already all information I can give you right now. And yes, please register on our website for the newsletter that you stay informed. And the last thing is now that I show you again our video for the invitation to World Congress in Zurich next year.
Thank you very much, Director Gloria.
Director Ben,
Thank you to all.
members and senators, all protocol observed. Welcome to the Swiss night. Even though we are not together with you in Hong Kong physically, you make us feel part of it and connect us. Thanks JCI Hong Kong for all your endless effort. We experience your amazing Congress and the JCI spirit also here in Malta, far away from you. Now is the time to have an outlook in the upcoming year. Switzerland is preparing, full of enthusiasm and commitment, the World Congress 2023 in Zurich. And instead of making a night full of party and show, we captured impressions to give you insights of Switzerland and to invite you to come to the World Congress next year. See you there.
Thank you very much again, JCI Switzerland, COC Director Gloria. We are all more than excited and waiting for returning to this amazing Congress with all our members, leaders around the world in Switzerland. With that, we can go forward with the next item on agenda, item 31, Report of Admissions Committee. I call now General Legal Counsel Neil Fitzgerald to present this item as Chair of the Admissions Committee. GLC, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. President. Hello, everybody. It's me again. Right, next slide, please. Okay. So, for consideration of national organisations for disqualification or termination, the Admissions Committee met on Friday, Hong Kong time, so last Friday, and we voted on a request for 2 international organisations, JCI Haiti and JCI Uganda. The situations with JCI Haiti and JCI Uganda are very different. JCI Uganda has sent us payment. What has happened is, sometimes with international wire transfers, these payments take a little bit longer to come through to the bank account than we would expect. JCI Uganda has sent to the finance director, and I have seen copies of this as well, proof of the wire transfers that they have sent in order for them to have paid in time. So the issue for JCI Uganda is that a wire transfer has recently been sent. The wire transfer was sent. We've seen copies of the wire transfer too, and the issue is that for Uganda, the money simply hasn't hit our bank account yet. Okay, so the money could hit our bank account in 10 minutes. It could hit in 1 hour. It could hit in 2 hours. Constitutionally, the GLC, as the chair of this committee and the committee itself, do not have powers to come up with anything as a special requirement, waive anything. So Uganda had to go on the slides today. However, it may be, and it's not my place to determine something, this is a matter for the General Assembly, it's your prerogative. You may find it appropriate, considering that we have had proof of funds sent, and it's just a simple case of administration with the bank. You may find it appropriate, for example, to have a motion which said that Uganda will be disaffiliated if the payment hasn't hit our bank account by Monday, the 7th of November, so that there's enough time for this payment to hit. You may decide to disaffiliate them right now, but I wanted you to be aware that Uganda have sent payment on the 1st of November and have sent us proof of that payment being sent to us. Okay? Thank you for giving me the opportunity to explain that a little bit more. Next slide, please. Okay, regarding JCI Haiti, nobody wishes to disaffiliate a national organisation. It is a very, very sad situation when this happens. JCI Haiti has had a consistent issue with paying on time. Now, it was noted yesterday during the debate regarding the constitutional amendment to payment plans, and a number of very passionate national presidents said that JCI had the opportunity to sanction countries already. And why would we now need to talk about payment plans, and why would we now need additional sanctions? Haiti is an example of, at the moment, the Constitution has this loophole as such, where you can see here in 2019, they paid us 1,266, and then they've been carrying forward dues payments. And so they've never got to the point where they have paid the dues in full. Okay? So Haiti has continuously had a debt, and that debt has not been cleared. So what you need to consider is that, yes, national organisations can have difficulty, and yes, we want to try and help them. And in the Uganda case, it's a one-off issue with bank transfer, and we've got proof, and we're giving you the full facts. With this, we're giving you the full facts as well, that this is not a one-off situation. This is a situation which has developed for a number of years. So it's not as if something just happened and Haiti no longer has the ability to pay. This is a continued default on payments, so you can see on there. And last year, JCI Sri Lanka was disaffiliated for similar reasons. So the precedent has already been set by the vote last year, which is why we're bringing this forward. Now, like I mentioned, nobody wishes for this to happen. It's an unfortunate situation. I want to ensure, as always, that we are democratic and that people fully understand what's going on. Could we just go back to the Haiti slide, please? Thank you. In that spirit, the national president of Haiti is not here. The chief delegate is not here. They did not register for World Congress, so they are not here. In that spirit, through the chair, through Mr. President, I think it would be appropriate for the vice president assigned to Haiti, Julie, to address the floor to give the Haiti side of the facts, so to speak, and to ensure that this body has all the information it needs in order to make an informed decision. VP Julie, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, GLC Neil and all the committee for working hard in the review of these important cases for this assembly. In that sense, I would like to check on the floor and seek a motion. I will propose that we consider country by country, national organization by national organization. In that sense, if there are, this is Sweden. Yes, please.
I put that motion. If you seek it, I think it's good to take them separately.
Yes, please. Okay, you are waiting. Are you waiting for the motion that I will? Right? Okay. Well, I seek a motion to accept first the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI IT according to bylaw 21.5 of the JCI Constitution. Moved by JCI Belgium. Seconded by JCI Nepal. Any discussions? BP Juliana.
Thank you, Mr. President. And all protocols being previously observed, I would like to read a statement from JCI Haiti to explain their situation a bit more before discussion continues.
Thank you, VP Juliana. EVP Alejandra.
Thank you, Mr. President. Just to support VP Juliana in this process, we really want to express in this discussion and against the motion in my case, just to recognize some facts about Haiti in the past, and also, if it's possible, to give the floor again to VP Juliana for the statement. JCI Haiti, during the years before 2019, was one of the most outstanding organizations, and they growed a lot. That's why they have a lot of members. And arriving to 2020, actually, they were in a very good position talking about members. Then starts the COVID, and then comes another issues that VP Juliana will say, and that's why they were not able to pay. I just want to say that if we disaffiliate at this organization in this moment, like JCI Haiti, it will be very more difficult to start again, considering the situation, social situation and government situation, and all the social troubles that they have at this moment in the country. So I just want to put this in knowledge of the Assembly, that there is no members in Haiti, or there is not interesting to continue. It's just more difficulties to keep doing what they used to do, and also to pay. But they are starting a process of decreased membership. Actually, they decreased it this year, and they can also be in the commitment to make it happen. I will give the floor to VP Julie. She is the one who was in totally contact the full year with them, and also knows better the situation to explain to all of you. So, Mr. Chair, if you allow us, we want to put this in knowledge of the Assembly.
Thank you, EVP assigned to America. JCI Honduras.
Muchas gracias, presidente.
Thank you very much, President. Dear National Presidents, General Assembly, with all the protocols observed, I just wanted to comment something. I am reading at this article that is mentioning in the procedure that it mentions, Article 19, this moment is ratified the decision of the Executive Committee. The Executive Committee, I would like to hear if they can clarify what is the recommendation, if it's the suspension or to disaffiliate, because that's what the article mentions. And right now, the only thing that we have to do is either ratify with 2/3 that decision. Can you clarify that for me? Because I'm a little bit confused if we're doing the right process. Thank you.
Yes, that is the right information. The Admissions Committee presented that item to ExCon. ExCon evaluated and is informed about it, and now the final decision is in hand of this General Assembly with 2/3 of our votes. Any other discussion? Dominican Republic, and then VP Juliana.
Gracias, presidente.
Thank you, President, for allowing me to speak. I want to take in consideration that from great crisis, we get great leaders, and JCI is called to develop leaders and strengthen them. And that as organization, we need to make sure that our members develop projects with the purpose of rebuilding, investing, sustaining, and evolving with JCI. Inspired in the brotherhood of man transcends the sovereignty of nations, that we can't give Haiti our back because it's a brother country and neighbor. JCI Dominican Republic would like to guarantee that JCI Haiti can continue in our organization and guarantee our support and work to facilitate that the commitments are fulfilled. So I would like to make an amendment for the motion to exclude JCI Haiti and allowed it to be part of JCI with the guarantee, moral, and solidarity of JCI Dominican Republic. Again, what they're requesting is an amendment to exclude JCI Haiti from the motion and allow it to remain within JCI with Dominican Republic as a guarantee.
Yes, I understand, National President of JCI Dominican Republic, that you are presenting a proposal to amend the main motion. My recommendation is that if you are not agreed with the recommendation to approve the disaffiliation, you just vote against of this proposal. It is not needed an amendment. Just if you are not agreed, you should vote against this proposal. This is my recommendation. I will also, of course, give the floor to the GLC Neil.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, JCI Dominican Republic, for that interesting suggestion. I would contend that that motion would be out of bounds and would be unconstitutional. So as President Arrhenius says, this is a straight up and down vote, okay? There is nothing in the Constitution which allows for another country to assume financial responsibility for another national organization. There is nothing in the Constitution to do that. There is nothing in there, okay? This would be unprecedented. if you wanted to do what you're suggesting, we would have to overthrow the Constitution essentially for this meeting. So we would have to have a unanimous vote to suspend the Constitution in order to do what you're suggesting. I understand the intent behind what you're trying to do, and I think it's fantastic that you are trying to help another national organisation. But I would contend it is unconstitutional to try and have another national organisation essentially take over a national organisation in a form of administration or receivership is another word, because essentially you're taking on their debts and guaranteeing that payment. I would point that out to you. In the interest of time, I'm going to stop so that VP Julie can give further context and more information too. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, GLC Neil. VP Juliana. Your microphone is on mute. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I am the vice president that was assisting JCI Haiti, and I am going to read a letter that they sent to me early this morning, along with a little more details in what we have done in their situation this year to the General Assembly. Message from JCI Haiti to the JCI General Assembly, honorable national presidents, and all board members. Allow me, Naomi Judy, JCI Haiti National President, to address you today to salute your courage and commitment and to make a plea for JCI Haiti. This year, the organization is threatened with disaffiliation, and we need everyone's support. A vote for years of commitment, a vote to keep the hope alive that our young people can still fight alongside our communities that are falling apart. JCI Haiti is much more than an organization. It is a glimmer of hope that a better tomorrow exists. It is a space for action that helps us not feel powerless in a country that does not work. The crisis situation that Haiti has been experiencing for more than a decade has reached its peak in the last few months. Daily violent demonstration, incessant looting and blocked streets. School doors are closed. Inflation has no limits, and the price of gasoline is 12 times higher than it was 3 months ago. Banks are working 3 days a week. Electricity is a sweet memory, and life is expensive. Our families are threatened with starvation, and our friends are kidnapped for ransom. Press articles will corroborate these statements. The internal wars between gangs are already pushing our young people to leave the country. And are we going to take away this unique space that makes them feel human? Do you know what it means to get out of your home in the face of growing insecurity, to attend meetings, to plan the implementation of community projects? Do you know the courage it instills to give a few gourds from an activity with the women prisoners when we have no regular income? That's it. It gives us the hope because every action counts. It offers us humanity. That system is stubbornly trying to take away from us every day. That is why I'm asking you to vote today for a future, for a commitment, for hope. Now, concretely, what are we going to do to deserve this vote of confidence that we are asking for you? We have declared 4 MLOs that can meet their commitments to the national MMO. These 4 local MLOs will pay their dues from March through April 2023. We have made a payment of $4,050 US dollars. We will make an amount of $500 on December 15th, 2022. And we are committed to respecting any decision you make that will allow us to keep our organization. We have an interesting through voluntary partnership with a national NGO, and I think our results will be a source of confidence to approach other institutions in the future to strengthen our financial sustainability. The history of our country is a history of constant struggle, but mostly of winning battles. We will not win this fight without you, and we want to win with you. The JCI movement is a beacon of hope for Haitian youth, and during this very difficult time, we wish to have the support of all our brothers and sisters in JCs by our side. Respectfully, Naomi Judy, JCI Haiti National President. As their Vice President, we had monthly to weekly discussions in regards to their financial stability. We have also encouraged them to do joint trainings and to provide financial training to their local organizations. The national president, I can confirm, has experienced extreme difficulties with electricity, and to the point of where she is not even able to attend most Zoom calls. And I am communicating through her through WhatsApp text messages. We are finding multiple French translators as another issue that JCI Haiti does have. And they have been providing reminders of the payment plan that they were originally approved for, but were unfortunately unable to make those obligations. Again, I would like everyone to please consider the fact that one of their biggest issues was that they over-declared their membership in past years, something that this current national president had no control over. And they have, at this time, submitted for the 2023 year an accurate membership count, which would rightfully and respectfully reduce the amount that they will be paying per each year. As their vice president representative, and knowing that they have made this additional large payment in the face of their many financial struggles, I would ask the General Assembly to consider giving them another year for the opportunity to become in line with our Constitution and caught up on their financial payments. I thank you all for your time.
Thank you, VP Juliana, JCI Nigeria.
Mr. President, thank you. Good morning. I think that the decision that we're about to take is quite an emotional one. And I mean, I take us back to the lines of the JCI Constitution around how we are supposed to be conscious of the peculiar economic situations. I saw how we all rose up for Ukraine. I mean, when what started in that region started. And the truth is that a lot is going on around the world. I have been so amazed every time I have seen activities from national organizations like Haiti, from Syria, from even Uganda that we're going to be discussing at some point, as how they are able to continue their JCI activity. So, Mr. President, I am asking the General Assembly at this moment to please align with VP Juliana that we delay action on JCI 80. The truth really is that, I mean, we must be conscious. I mean, we must be seen as conscious. It's pretty difficult. I mean, we're in between what the rules say and what's the doctrine of necessity. I mean, it is necessary in this point. They have shown good faith. I look at the analysis, and I should thank GLC very well. You have done fairly to JCI 80 by showing us this analysis. I mean, this is in no mean, this is no little investment that even in the difficult situation, the national organization has attempted to make into the international organization. But the truth is that the situations get really difficult. And I believe that that's the situation that that national organization has found itself in. So I support the proposal by VP Juliana that this General Assembly, all of us here, the ones with the power to decide, should please delay action on the disaffiliation of JCI 80 for another year.
Thank you, JCI Nigeria, GLC Neil.
Thank you, and thank you to everybody for their passion and for their comments. I'm sorry to be the person who talks about the rules, but we have a constitution for a reason. The constitution does not give the power immediately for what JCI Haiti are proposing, which is further delays of payments in this year, and then special payment plans for next year. Okay, there isn't a constitutional process to accept the motion that they are putting forward. The only way we could put forward that motion is we would have to have a motion first under Article 27.3 to waive the bylaw that we are discussing. We can waive a bylaw as a General Assembly, but it has to be a unanimous vote of the General Assembly, provided that 2/3 of the total voting strength at the General Assembly registered participate in the vote. So what that means is every single chief delegate would have to vote to waive the bylaw, okay? And 2/3 of the total voting strength of GA would have to vote. So that means we couldn't have lots of abstentions, okay? It has to be unanimous, and at least 2/3 of the voting strength on the floor need to vote. If we were to go down that route and use Article 27.3 and waive the bylaw 21.5, we could then have a motion to hold Haiti to account based on their payment terms that they're offering, and then if they did not hit the deadline that they are proposing, they would then be disaffiliated. But in order to accept the motion that they want to put forward, we have to waive, and we have to do that unanimously. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, GLC Neil. The proposal of our General Legal Counsel is if you are in favor, we have a motion on the table to approve the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Haiti. If you are not aligned with that and you are on the opposite side of this motion, you can vote against of this motion, and then we, as proposed by our GLC, we should present a motion to do a waiver of our bylaws. That is the right information as I understood, dear GLC?
Could you just repeat that clarity, sir, because this is an important matter. I want to make sure that I'm understanding you completely.
What he said? Yes, what I am clarifying is that the proposal, that what you are informing is, if the motion is not approved, immediately your recommendation is to present a motion to do a waiver of the bylaw for a completely clear procedure.
Yes, what I'm recommending, sir, is that if the motion is rejected to disaffiliate, then I'm recommending we then have a motion. So we first of all vote yes or no. We vote to disaffiliate, the General Assembly. The chief delegates vote to disaffiliate Haiti or not to disaffiliate Haiti. If they vote not to disaffiliate Haiti and accept Haiti's proposal, the only way to accept Haiti's proposal is for us to have a vote first to suspend bylaw 21.5 unanimously. If we have a waiver, we can then have a motion put forward. Haiti aren't here, so another national organisation, perhaps Dominican Republic, can move that forward. and then if that motion was adopted, we could hold Haiti to account based on the deadlines that they are proposing. But in order for us to do what Haiti are asking us to do, we have to have a waiver of the existing bylaws. Okay, does that make sense, Mr. President?
Thank you, GLC.
Thank you.
Closing the discussions to proceed, I would like to give present the floor, to open the floor for JCI Honduras and finally JCI Nigeria. JCI Honduras.
Muchas gracias, Presidente.
Thank you very much, President. I was reading Article 21.4. I'm not sure what article we have to waiver, like, Mr. Neal said, and that has to be an agreement with the committee. So if Haiti here is presenting a proposal for payment, I think that the Director of Finances and the committee should take in consideration their proposal. Thank you.
Thank you, Honduras, Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I'd like to call the attention of the General Legal Counsel to the specific responsibilities of the General Assembly in Bylaw 6.4. One of it is that it shall receive and act upon reports from the Executive Committee, and I believe that that is what we're about to do. I believe that there will be no reason if the General Assembly chooses today to go the other way of the recommendation of the Executive Committee, I mean, based on the facts that it has put before us. If the General Assembly decides to go the other way, which is to disapprove the disqualification, the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti, I believe that the General Assembly is well within its rights to do so, because, I mean, it says that the General Assembly shall have the exclusive prerogative, I mean, to vote on any of these things. And so my concern is that there will be no need to go back to asking the Constitution, asking the General Assembly to waive the Constitution after the General Assembly has done what it is constitutionally empowered to do. So, I mean, that's my clarification, Mr. President. There will be no need for us to proceed for a waiver. If the General Assembly has already decided, there will have been no reason to bring this before the Assembly if we did not have the power to vote for or against it. That's my clarification, Mr. President.
Mr. President, through you as Chair, I recognise I recognise what JCI Nigeria is saying. The other option is yes, the Assembly has the prerogative to vote yes or no on this motion. So if you voted yes, it's yes to disfiliate. If you vote no, it means no disfiliation. What I was saying, and that's fine, you could do that. What I am saying, in order to accept Haiti's proposed motion, in order to accept what Haiti wants to do, that is overriding the Constitution. So you, as a General Assembly, have the power to vote yes or no on a motion. You have the power to vote yes or no to accept a report. You do not have the prerogative to override the Constitution without having a vote. What Haiti are proposing is unconstitutional. It is not in the Constitution. There is not that process that they are suggesting of paying after the General Assembly and having multiple payment deadlines. And I do absolutely respect the power of the General Assembly. I would point out, sir, that the Constitution also says that the General Legal Counsel shall be the advisor on legal matters pertaining to the organisation and shall advise officers and national organisations on the interpretation of the Constitution. It also clearly states that the General Legal Counsel shall serve as a parliamentarian and shall rule on matters of parliamentary procedure and legal interpretation. It also states that the General Legal Counsel shall share as the chairperson of the Admissions Committee. I fully respect the authority of the General Assembly. So if you vote no, if you vote yes, Haiti is disaffiliated. If you vote no, that motion fails and Haiti is not disaffiliated. We could leave it there. But in order, Haiti's made a special request. In order for Haiti's special request to be accepted, we would then have to waive the bylaws so that Haiti's motion could then become constitutional. What I am trying to do, JCI Nigeria, is give Haiti an opportunity. Haiti's come up with a proposal. They put that proposal on the floor. But in order for us to be the government of laws rather than of men, in order for Haiti's proposal to be discussed and to be voted on, we have to follow the process that I've laid out. But for clarification, yes, you as a General Assembly can vote yes or no, but you do not have the power to override the Constitution. I hope that clarifies. Thank you.
Thank you, GLC Neil. I would like to ensure that national presidents that want the floor are ensuring that you will add value to the discussion, that you will present a different position and argument to proceed for voting. JCI Dutch Caribbean, please.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. I would like to request to check through you to Mr. Treasurer to confirm if the numbers presented here with the depth of JCI Haiti are indeed correct or not. I would like the Treasurer to answer this. Thank you.
Thank you, JCI Treasurer Ishu Kajiwara. Can you please reconfirm the figures presented on this?
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I think this field is under the constitution. Well, maybe GOC has a right answer, but to be honest, once we decide on the constitution, well, we did it yesterday as well. But once it's in there, we need to stick with the constitution. Otherwise, we are in different organizations, different countries, different beliefs. But what we believe is just the vision and mission and creed. And under that, we have a constitution as well. And therefore, we need to stick with that, including this payment to GCI as well. Otherwise, if we say, okay, I feel, or maybe all of you feel, I'm sure all the GCI members feel that we need to help the weakened and somebody in the trouble. I understand that too, and we'd like to help that too. But at the same time, if we allow that, and if we take off any rules or constitution out of us, everybody can be free. And otherwise, we have to believe that everybody's in the right steps. And if not, we lose every rule. If we break one rule, we can break next rule and next rule and next rule. And that is not right for GCI. So maybe this is not answer. I'm talking about the point from Treasurer to be sustainable for this organization, but GLC Neil has the right answer. And a constitution is, I believe, this is our answer as an organization because we believe, or we are in this GCA as a whole. So thank you very much.
Mr. President, my apologies, but I think the Treasurer...
Please wait, I will proceed, given the floor. Thank you, JCI Treasurer. JCI... Dutch Caribbean.
Thank you, Mr. President. I understand what our treasurer was saying, but I think he didn't answer my question. My question was to confirm if the numbers are correct or not. I would have expected a yes or no. So please, if he can answer the question I asked, I would really appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Dutch Caribbean. Treasurer Issue, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe the number is correct. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, may I add something?
Closing the discussion, GLC nil, JCI Uruguay, and
Okay.
JCI Nigeria.
So yes, this was the information that we had for the historical record. What I want to point out though, and VP Julie, please correct me, but VP Julie, you read out and you stated that a payment had been made, correct? So I want everyone to be fully clear. So VP Julie, can you reconfirm that? Because we have received the payment in the last couple of days. It is not enough to stop the disaffiliation, but VP Julie?
Yes, General Legal Counsel Neil. I am looking to confirm the amount. Please give me 1 minute to pull up the wire transfer information they sent me.
And then I think Jason that's Caribbean, that should help clarify for you.
Please,
but like
GLC.
VP Julie did mention that a payment had been made.
Please, GLC, JCI Uruguay.
I'm talking right now like a national president and JCI member. If the problem to disaffiliate Haiti is the money, why the CAD can afford the pay of JCIT? Sorry, I'm gonna switch to Spanish. Recomiendo que el CAD
I recommend
tenga la deuda con el bloque americano, considerando que todo el bloque americano
the debt is to America because America wants to help them. If the problem that we're facing right now is the money,
desde el Comité Americano de Desarrollo,
maybe we can pay it with the ADC, and Haiti can assume the debt with America. So if they cannot commit till the end of the year, then it can be disaffiliated. Again, JCI Uruguay is proposing to help Haiti through the ADC, and then Haiti will be in debt with America, with the region. If they don't pay in a year, then they can be disaffiliated.
Okay, we are now in a motion to approve or disapprove, to approve or not, the recommendation of disaffiliation. In terms of the procedure, if not, we will study the procedure. But now we are discussing if you will approve the disaffiliation or not. JCI India.
Thank you, President. I understand the emotions of the entire General Assembly for Haiti, but I just want to bring back again the knowledge of the entire General Assembly about the last situation wherein the Sri Lanka was in the same situation and the entire General Assembly took a decision that the constitution and the emotions are above any country being non-financial and not paying the dues. Although the chief delegate was registered also for the World Congress at that point of time, they also paid the same amount at that point of time. But the General Assembly took a decision, and the decisions and the scale should be equal each and every year. I thoroughly respect the emotions of the House, but as of now, I feel that we must ensure that the scale and the decisions are equal each and every year for every national organization, and in the spirit of the good spirit of our organization, let the JCI Haiti come back again the next year with a great enthusiasm after the decision of the development committee.
Thank you, JCI India. JCI Philippines. JCI Philippines, microphone please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think we heard enough for the Constitution as well as the emotions and the reply by JCI Haiti. In that point, I would like to make a motion to move on the previous question, to vote or not to accept the report and recommendation of the committee. Thank you.
Okay, we have a motion to previous question presented by JCI Philippines. Any second? JCI Dutch Caribbean, are you seconded the motion of previous question? JCI India, are you seconding the motion? Okay, we have a motion of previous question presented by JCI Philippines. Already seconded. Already seconded. For the previous question, we need 2/3 of these General Assembly votes. Motion to move the question to previous question. Please prepare the voting system for voting the previous question of this motion. We need 2/3 for stop the discussion and proceed voting the main proposal to approve the recommendation for the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti. Grow and Development Manager Catalina, do you have point of information?
Thank you, Mr. President. Before proceeding with the voting, I would like to ask GLC Neil to adjust the quorum as JCI Moldova is present in the call. They written that in the chat twice, so I would like to have the updated quorum before the voting. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to call GLC Neil for reconsider the quorum of voting strength.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. So that was Moldova. Okay. So now the voting strength is 606. Total voting strength 606. Simple majority is 304. 304. Two-thirds majority is 400. 400, and the 4/5 majority, 4/5 is 456. 456. Thank you.
Thank you.
JCI is present, if you can check.
JCI Togo?
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Is to inform that JCI Togo also is in the call. Thank you.
Please, GLC Neil, consider JCI Togo.
Absolutely. Okay, so a update now on the voting strength with JCI Togo. The total voting strength is 610. 610. A simple majority now is 306. 306. A two-thirds majority is 403. 403, and a 4/5 majority is 458. 458. Thank you very much.
Thank you, GLC Neil. JCI West Indies is about the quorum and voting strength?
No, Mr. President.
Okay, which will proceed to, because we are in a motion for previous question, we are ratifying, reviewing the quorum and voting strength. We should vote, and then we will, if you approve the motion for this previous question, we will proceed immediately to vote the main question to approve or disapprove the recommendation of the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti. In this moment, we are voting to close, to finish the discussion. If you vote yes, if you vote in favor, we will stop the discussion, and then we will vote for another motion, okay? If you are against, you are telling that do you want continue this discussion. that is very relevant, but that also I think there also we have in the table a lot of great information, criteria, and resources to take your decisions. Please confirm us when the voting system is ready.
Yes, we are adjusting the new countries that said present a few seconds ago.
Thank you to the national presidents that are confirming their votes on the chat. We need 2/3 of votes to stop the discussion. And proceed to vote in favor or against. Okay, 2/3 is 403. Now we have in favor. Okay, we're waiting for. We are waiting for these countries that are on the screen. Please, Cameroon, Italy, Panama, Cambodia, Mexico, Honduras, Niger, Brazil, Mongolia, Syria, Bangladesh, Cote d'Ivoire, Bulgaria. Can we see the results, please? Okay, now we have in favor 415. With that, we have 2/3. This motion carried. We proceed to vote. We will proceed for voting the main motion. The main motion made by JCI Belgium, seconded by JCI Nepal, to approve the recommendation for the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti without discussions. We are preparing the voting strength. We are preparing the voting system. You are voting. We are voting. We are preparing the voting system for voting. Is already prepared, the voting system. Thank you to the national presidents.
Votes are proceeding. People already voted, it's good.
That are confirming. Thank you very much. We are voting to approve or disapprove the recommendation for the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti. After a great discussion. remembering we need the votes of 2/3 to approve the disaffiliation, or not? Okay. Can we see, please, if there are any other country that is not already, that her vote is not already done? Yemen, Cameroon, Italy, Cambodia, Niger, Brazil, Mongolia, Syria, Cote d'Ivoire, Indonesia, and Korea. Can I see the results, please? If we already have against 381 votes, definitely we have not 2/3 to approve this motion. This motion not carried. With that, the disaffiliation of JCI Haiti was not approved. We need a new motion to establish the procedure for ensure that we are under the framework of our Constitution. GLC Neil, JCI in Sweden first, then JCI Nigeria, and JCI GLC, and attentive to your position. JCI Sweden.
Ulrika, JCI Sweden, I hope I get it right now, and also I hope GLC to correct me, because I would like us to follow the Constitution and be able to accept Haiti's proposed way of paying their dues. So I move a motion according to Article 27-3 to waive the bylaw 21.5. Was that correct, Neil?
Can you
Mr.
repeat,
President,
please?
please can I speak before the motion?
Please let me verify what was the position of JCI Sweden. Please, can you repeat for me? For us?
To waive the bylaw 21.5 to then be able to accept Haiti's. But first, let's waive the bylaw so we can accept Haiti's payment proposal.
Okay, it is a motion.
Which, yes. I move a motion according to Article 27-3 to waive the bylaw 21.5.
Okay, we have a motion for a waiver of bylaw section 2 of Article 27.3. No. We have a motion to do a waiver to bylaw 21.5. In waiver that is established in Constitution in Article 27.3 is a constitutional possibility that needs 4/5 of this assembly. Any second? JCI Ecuador, are you seconding? Okay, we have a motion. We have a motion presented by JCI Sweden, seconded by JCI Ecuador, to do a waiver on bylaw bylaw 21.5 based on Article 27.3, as GLC Neil write on the chat. We need 4/5 votes of this assembly to approve this waiver that will allow JCI Haiti to continue as a JCI organization. Okay, please, and confirming us when the voting system. I would like to check if there are. Okay, and attentive to the chat and cameras. If there are any other discussion, we have a proposal, a motion to do a by law. Seconded. Okay, this vote start. We need 4/5 votes of this assembly.
We need unanimous vote, 4/5 present. Unanimous, 0 against. I've got upon people who voted against, so it doesn't work.
I will correct my information. We need, aligned with Article 27.3, Section 2, bylaws, any bylaw may be waived by an unanimous vote of General Assembly at Congress, provided that 2/3 of the total voting strength of General Assembly registered at Congress participate in vote.
We don't have unanimity, therefore 133 against. We don't have unanimous, 26% against. So motion fails.
Can we? Oh, yes, but we are in voting process.
President?
Please, JCI Indonesia, let me proceed for checking the result of the votes, and immediately we will open the floor. Can we, dear HQ team, can we see please the results?
Point of order, President. I cannot vote on my end.
Oh, thank you, JCI Indonesia.
Mr. President, apologies for interrupting. I wanted to clarify JCI Indonesia's issue. If you can update the voting system and check if you received a latest email, please do that.
Okay, but I will request, of course, to HQ to check what is the best procedure to ensure that all our national presidents be allowed for voting. But we have some results here that provide us a result of this point, because we, as I clarify, we need unanimous vote of the General Assembly at Congress to provide that 2/3 of the total voting strength of General Assembly register at Congress. It means that if we have 24% of votes against, it is not an unanimous vote. Dear GLC, I would like to ask you for your recommendations to proceed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. We don't have a lot of room now. People have voted, which is the General Assembly prerogative, not to disaffiliate JCI Haiti. So JCI Haiti is not disaffiliated. I would point out that for Uganda, we were having a motion for them to have had the payment hit by Monday, and if not, for them to be disaffiliated then. But in terms of Haiti, somebody could do a motion similar to the Ugandan one, but in terms of the Haiti suggestion for their special terms, we cannot move forward with that because we did not override the constitution. So Haiti's proposed motion cannot be accepted because we do not have the flexibility to accept it. So now we essentially are out of options. The General Assembly voted to not disaffiliate JCI Haiti. The General Assembly may have a similar... The JCI General Assembly may decide, it's not for me to recommend it, it's just an option, they may decide to have a similar motion to the one that we are proposing for JCI Uganda. But essentially, that's the only option available to us now, Mr. President.
Thank you, GLC. JCI Argentina.
Yes, Mr. President, thank you. JCI Argentina proposed that JCI Haiti be disaffiliated from the organization in the case if they don't pay its debt before December 31 of this year.
Okay, we have a motion presented by JCI Argentina to disaffiliate JCI Haiti if they not fulfill their duties with this organization at the date of December 31, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, we have a motion presented by JCI Argentina. Is seconded by JCI Uruguay?
Yes, we second the motion.
Okay, we have a motion presented by JCI Argentina, seconded by Uruguay, to postpone to this certain time, December 31, the disaffiliation in case that JCI Haiti...
Mr. President, point of order, Mr. President.
JCI Nigeria.
Mr. President, thank you. What the General Assembly has just voted is that JCI Haiti is not disaffiliated. The implication is that we would only return at the next year's Congress to reconsider JCI Haiti's disaffiliation or otherwise. I refer you to Article 319 of the JCI Constitution on disqualification. It says that in the first section, it says where provisionally or fully affiliated national organization fails to maintain minimum membership required under Article 310, Section 2, the Board of Directors may. Please note the use of the word may. In the second section, it says the Executive Committee by a 2/3 vote, which is what we have just done, may, subject to the ratification by 2/3 of the General Assembly. What the General Assembly has just done is to exercise its option whether or not to disaffiliate Haiti. So we have just voted to keep JCI Haiti, and I believe that the implication from precedence in this General Assembly is that it is the next General Assembly of JCI that would return to reconsider the affiliation of JCI Haiti. I believe that the last motion is not necessary. Thank you.
Mr. President, through you, if I may.
Please, GLC, let me
Sure.
Let me give you the floor, please. GLC, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you, JCI Nigeria. For full clarification, Article 319, disqualification, Section 1, minimum membership. This is discussing the minimum membership required, i.e. the numbers of members. Okay? It then says this procedure shall not be applicable to cases of delinquency in the payment of dues or other financial obligations. So we are not talking about Haiti being under the minimum number of members. okay? And it says clearly this procedure shall not be applicable in cases of delinquency in the payment of dues or other financial obligations. The recommendation to disaffiliate, which has been voted down, was based on financial terms and financial delinquency in the payment of dues and other financial obligations. It was not based on the minimum number of members. Thank you. Hopefully that clarifies. Thank you, Mr. President, for indulging me.
Thank you, dear GLC. We have a motion. We have a motion on the table to define a certain time for ensure that JCI Haiti fulfill their duties. Presented by JCI Argentina, seconded by JCI Uruguay. We are on discussions. JCI
Point
Sweden.
of order, Mr. President.
Who called point of order?
As President Dupal bears out.
VP Dupal, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I believe that there cannot be any conditions to any disaffiliation. So we can have a parliamentary inquiry here, but the decision to disaffiliate has already been passed. It's up to now to the Finance Committee and the ExCom to handle any further agreement, dues, or anything else, which we don't have much we don't have much room to do that according to the Constitution. However, according to governance, we know how the Finance Committee and even the Executive Committee can handle any further payments that may come in this year. But the point that we have discussed to disaffiliate has already been passed.
Please,
Thank you,
SPC
Mr.
member.
President.
VP Dupal, I'm so sorry.
Do I need to start it over?
No, just last part if you would like to clarify.
Thank you. To clarify, the motion that has been presented with conditions is unconstitutional because the disaffiliation does not give the option to any conditions. We've already passed that, and moving forward, the condition that we want to present for the next organization is also unconstitutional. So we can save time and have the finance and the exec committee handle any other matters in terms of governance. That's how I believe we should definitely move forward and continue with what we have for the rest of the day. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, dear VP Dupal. JCI Honduras and JCI Sweden.
Muchas gracias, presidente. De acuerdo con el vicepresidente Dupal.
Thank you very much, President. I am agreeing with the VP Dupal. I think that the motion is not needed to be carried because it should be the Financial Committee to consider.
Thank you.
So I think 80 should meet with the committee to establish the payment method and time.
Thank you very much. Honduras, JCI Brazil.
Muchas.
Also agree with my colleagues because the General Assembly already voted, so the disaffiliation was not kept. And based on the information that Haiti sent us is right exactly why we do have to have a JCI national organization in Haiti. So I believe we have to give this opportunity, and then they come with the financial plan according to our constitution. Thank you so much.
Thank you, JCI Brazil. GLC Neil, please.
Yeah, so this is an interesting debate because this is why I recommended the vote to. Sorry, I shouldn't say recommend. This is why I said that there was an option to do the waiver. The Constitution doesn't have a process for what is being proposed with a later date. The Constitution doesn't say we can't do it, but it doesn't say we can. So then we have to think about precedent. Last year, JCI Sri Lanka were not given a conditional disaffiliation. E.g., we didn't let JCI Sri Lanka have until the end of December in 2021. Okay? It was a straight up and down. Yes, they're going to be disaffiliated. No, they're not going to be disaffiliated. So the precedent was already set last year. So my view of the parliamentary inquiry is that no General Assembly can bind its successor. So in parliamentary procedure, no parliament can bind its successor. However, the precedent has already been set because Sri Lanka was not given an option of a conditional disaffiliation. So Sri Lanka, it was, you're disaffiliated, yes or no. It wasn't, well, if you pay by the 31st of December, you can continue, you can continue. So I understand why JCI Argentina wants to move forward with the motion, but I do understand VP Powell's point and other people's point as well. And because the Constitution doesn't give us this ability, I would contend that the motion is out of order. We voted not to disaffiliate. We voted not to waive. So we voted twice already for this matter. I would be very reluctant for us to move forward with a third vote because the Constitution doesn't give us this power to have a disaffiliation where if you don't pay by the 31st of December. This is exactly why yesterday's constitutional amendment that didn't move forward specified that payment plans and payments must be made by the first day of World Congress. But because the Constitution isn't clear on this, I would agree with VP Powell's point of parliamentary inquiry, and I would advise that this motion is out of bounds. And like others have said, we have a finance committee. We also have bylaws relating to what non-financial means. So my interpretation of the Constitution is that this matter is essentially closed. We voted twice. We've given everybody a democratic opportunity, and we should now move forward.
Thank you, GLC Neil. JCI Argentina.
Yes, JCI Argentina withdraw the motion.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, JCI Argentina. Okay, with that we have on the floor the approval of a motion that not approve the recommendation for disaffiliating JCI Haiti.
We received an official information? Yes. What a text from Abigail sent to Chairman Eric.
We received an official information that they will pay.
Yes.
Where? When?
No, that's sent to Abigail will pay for them.
But this is not an official information.
Well, she wrote to me saying she was paying for it, so they can now be considered financial.
Financial? When? No?
Yeah, well, she's going to make the payment now to us.
I will let you the floor to inform that.
Yeah.
Point of order.
Please, I will let the floor to Secretary General.
Yes, we just got some information that which came through the room that we've got one of our senators, Senator Abigail Paula, who has just pledged that she will pay the difference of the funds so that JCI Haiti can be considered financial. So I just wanted to get confirmation from the floor that this would be acceptable, that JCI Haiti can now be considered financial, thanks to the kind gesture by Senator Abigail Paula, who will, and also our 2007 Executive Vice President, of JCI, so that we can now consider this JCI Haiti financial moving forward.
Okay, oh my gosh. Such a discussion to ensure that we all send the best energy to a national organization that we all know is living amazing challenges. And that's why we took this values time of this assembly to discuss how protect and provide the rights and duties of this organization, but also protect the future of JCI and our bylaws and constitution. With that, I would like to call JCI GLC Neil to review and reconfirm the quorum and voting strengths of this assembly.
Sure, absolutely. Sorry if people, because I was having that discussion, sorry if there's anyone else who messaged and said, I'm here. SG, do you have any further messages of national organisations now being present?
JCI Jordan.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. JCI Jordan, let's check the sheet. Okay, so JCI Jordan is now here. Okay, so adding in JCI Jordan, the voting strength now is 614. 614. Okay, a simple majority, 50% plus 1, is 308. 308. 2/3 is 405. 405. And 4/5 is 461. 461. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, dear GLC Neil. Thank you very much again to all the presidents that participated. And of course, thank you very much to the passive EVP, Abigail Paula, and all the team of America that is supporting JCI Haiti. With that, we can continue going for the next case, JCI Uganda. I seek a motion to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 on the JCI Constitution if their payment is not received, as we have not information at this moment. On that sense, I repeat the motion. I seek a motion to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 of the Constitution. Moved by JCI Romania. Seconded by JCI Ireland.
Mr. President, can you please just repeat the motion?
Yes, the motion is to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 of the JCI Constitution. It was already moved and seconded. Can you please, GLC, write the motion?
Yeah, so the suggestion, there was a suggestion about us having a motion where, because they've sent us proof of payment. The issue is the wire transfer hasn't hit the bank account right now, but we've got copies of the wire transfer. So on that basis, there was a suggestion that said, well, if we don't receive the payment by X date, then they would then be disaffiliated. However, we've just set precedent for this meeting where we did not let JCI Haiti, we ruled Argentina's motion as being out of order, where JCI Haiti, we said, no, you can't have until the 31st of December. So we've just told one national organisation no. So it would be very strange and for us then to say yes to another national organisation. So in terms of JCI Uganda, just for complete clarity for everybody, they have sent evidence that the payment has been made.
Okay.
But the issue is that the payment hasn't been advised. So my advice now would be, it's just a simple, straight motion, yes or no, to disaffiliate them, not to go down the path of having any additional amendments or any additional sub-clauses, because we just ruled that out for JCI Haiti. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, GLC Neil. I would like to ask JCI Romania and JCI Ireland to check if we can adapt the motion to this proposal of our GLC to recommendate the disaffiliation of JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 of the JCI Constitution if their payment is not received by JCI Finance Department on November 7th. It makes sense? JCI Romania and Ireland. It makes sense? JCI Romania? Yes? No?
Mr. President, a point of order or a point of clarification, if I can.
New Zealand, yes.
Just when the motion is put together in writing on the voting system, can it be very specific as to what motion it is, rather than just the very simple terminology? Can that be extremely specific, please?
Yes, con on that, I'm proposing in addition of the main motion that I seek to JCI Romania that was presented by Romania and seconded by Ireland. I need the confirmation of JCI Romania and Ireland to clarify the motion.
Yes, we agree on the modification, on the amendments, both of us. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Now we have a motion. The motion is to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 of JCI Constitution if their payment is not received by JCI Finance Department on November 7th this year. This is the motion that was already presented by JCI Romania officially and seconded by Ireland. Now we should be preparing the voting system. Yes, GLC, please. Thank you very much.
Can we reconfirm who was it was JCI Ireland and JCI Romania, correct, sir?
Great. We have a motion. We have a seconder. Please confirm as usual when the voting system is ready and when national presidents start voting for.
Point of information, there are quite some hands up.
Is the voting started? Yes, the vote process start. We are on the vote process. The motion is on the chat also. I will repeat it, of course, during this voting process. The motion is to disaffiliate JCI Uganda according to the bylaw 21.5 of the JCI Constitution if their payment is not received by JCI Finance Department on November 7. Thank you to the national presidents that are already confirming on the chat that their votes are done. We are waiting for the results to show it on the screen. We need 2/3 majority vote. We need 2/3 majority vote. Please, JCI Norway, Estonia, Italy, Slovakia, Senegal, Mongolia, Syria, Bulgaria, Czech Republic. Maybe it's already done at this moment, but it appeared until now. JCI Italy mentioned on the chat that their voting process system is not working. Two-thirds, what is it?
Points of order, Mr. President.
Let us check the result of the voting process, please. Definitely we have not the 2/3. We have not the 2/3. This motion not carried. JCI Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. President, thank you. So the clarification that I've tried to make the other time while my hand was up is that the GLC had informed us based on the comments by the VP that just like the case with JCI 80, right? We didn't want to attach any conditions to disaffiliation. What we were supposed to be voting on was whether to accept the recommendation or not. The reflection of what you see on these results is that there is a bit of confusion as to what decision. So the question I'll ask is, what does this result mean, for example? I mean, if JCI Uganda, so if we're saying that, so what I believe that the majority are saying here is don't disaffiliate JCI Uganda. But then there is a condition somewhere that makes them have to vote in favor of, I mean, it's just a bit confusing. So I think that the GLC should clarify once again. I mean, and I believe that is the correct thing. I believe the GLC, and I heard him say the other time, that we just were simply supposed to be voting for or against the disaffiliation of JCI Uganda. I also believe that, Mr. President, in other votes that we have taken, other motions that we have taken, you have allowed a bit of room for discussion. I realized that we went straight into voting in this particular instance.
Thank you, JCI Nigeria. Thank you, JCI Nigeria. Now we have the result of this motion. Please, GLC Neil, assuming the requirement of JCI Nigeria to clarify the motion that is recommended, that was already recommended, to ensure if this is the motion that this assembly will put on the floor, or if any national presidents or officers, members of this assembly will present another motion to continue going forward and defining the future of JCI Uganda. GLC Neil.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, JCI Nigeria, for the point that you raised. I would recommend, to avoid any confusion, we have a new vote, and it is a simple straight up or down. So what I mean by that is it is a simple motion to recommend to disaffiliate, a motion to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda in accordance with bylaw 221.5. Okay, so a motion to accept recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda in accordance with bylaw 215. And it is a simple yes or no. I believe that the General Assembly has had the information, but to restate again, JCI Uganda have sent us evidence of the wire transfer that was made from November 1st. The wire transfer could hit in a minute. Wire transfers are normally 2 days. It could hit in a minute, it could hit in an hour. So just for complete clarity, JCI Uganda have sent us proof that they've sent us the money. It's not arrived in the bank account yet. So I don't like using the word recommend because it comes across that I'm trying to force an issue, but to respect JCI Nigeria's point as well, I would advise that we should have a brand new motion, which is to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate in accordance with 21.5, and it's a simple yes or no, and it's a matter and a prerogative of the GA to decide. JCI Nigeria, through President Arhanis, if it's okay, may I double check with JCI Nigeria that is what they were trying to achieve, sir?
Very valid.
That's okay.
Thank you, GLC Neil. Thank you, JCI Nigeria. We have a proposed recommendation to move a motion to approve the recommendation for disaffiliating JCI Uganda. JCI Finland. JCI Finland.
Hello. Thank
Hello.
you, Mr. President. I would
Please.
like to move a motion according to what GLC Neil just said.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Okay, thank you. We have a motion presented by JCI Finland in a very clear way. Absolutely clear. Just what GLC said. Thank you very much for that. Seconded by. Seconded by JCI Singapore. Any discussions? JCI Singapore discussion? No? JCI Nigeria discussion?
Yes, Mr. President.
Yes,
Thank
please.
you for the opportunity. I believe that, the General Legal Counsel has done us a very huge favor by putting forward very wonderful information before the Assembly to help us take an informed decision on JCI Uganda. The information is that the national organization has, made efforts to pay. They have proof of payment. I have the proof of payment. Most of us in the African and Middle East National Presidents Group have the proof of payment. we're very sure that, in no time, the payments will drop to JCI. We have a challenge as it is with transfer of funds generally in Africa. I will tell you that the bulk of the over 20,000 that JCI Nigeria paid, we had to pay through our friends and families in the USA. And so it can be pretty difficult. Also, JCI Uganda is a national organization that is just coming up. I know the efforts that VP Richard and EVP Reem made this year in trying to make sure that that national organization continues to stand strong. And we're super proud of the achievements of President Selin in the current year. So dear General Assembly, I'd like to appeal in the same light that we vote against the disaffiliation of JCI Uganda, assuring the General Assembly that in no time, JCI will receive payments for their 2022 dues. Thank you very much.
Thank you, JCI Nigeria. Any other discussion? Any other discussion? JCI Sweden.
Yes, and now to make it clear, because the motion put on the table is to accept the recommendation to disaffiliate JCI Uganda.
That is the motion on the table.
I would just, yes, and then I will just clarify that Sweden will, as we did for Haiti, vote against this.
Thank you for the clarification. JCI South Africa.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. I think the General Assembly is quite clear on the direction that we should take. I think even the motion proposed by JCI Finland to colloquially put it means, can we vote? So I think it would be great if we can move to that process, please, Mr. President. Thank you.
Okay, I give the floor to, thank you very much, JCI South Africa. I give the floor to our Secretary General, Kevin Him.
So, as JCI, as we mentioned previously, and as GLC has mentioned, we have assurances from JCI Uganda. We've got written proof that their transfer has been made. It's supposed to arrive in the US bank account today or tomorrow, and it's still very early in the morning in the USA, so it has not arrived yet. But the GLC is pretty sure that it will arrive. I have just received an email from Senator Jide Adeyemi to be able to unblock things, saying that if needed, and if for some reason this does not hit anyway, he has also provided his credit card number so that we can actually move forward on this as well, as just a backup guarantee in case that is an issue. So I believe that now we have sufficient reassurance to state that JCI Uganda can be considered financial with the backing of the President.
Thank you very much, Secretary General, for such a relevant information. Well, JCI Uganda is financial in terms of the official information that Secretary General is providing us. In that sense, this discussion is already done. And serve this moment to do a call to this assembly to support our organizations, our other organizations in our regions, not only at this moment on General Assembly, but to work together for ensure the growth and development, for supporting them, especially in very, very, very challenging times. Thank you very much for the support of JCI Uganda. And now, with that, we can continue with next item on agenda. I really like this item, and it's awesome how we will change this topic to celebrate, hopefully, depending on your decisions. Next items, announcement of applications for affiliation. I call now GLC Neil Fitzgerald to present these items as Chair of Admissions Committee.
It is always good, Mr. President, to end on a positive, and I believe this is the last part of the GA agenda where you all get to hear my dulcet tones. So it's fantastic to finish on hopefully a high. The Emissions Committee met on Friday, Hong Kong time, and we interviewed a representative from JCI Armenia and JCI Democratic Republic of Congo. The Emissions Committee was very impressed with the energy and the plans of JCI Democratic Republic of Congo and JCI Armenia. If I don't have another opportunity, I would like to thank and express my gratitude to the Vice President who served on the committee and Growth and Development Director Cynthia, who kept us all in line. So thank you to Cynthia and thank you to the Vice President who served on the committee. It is the committee's recommendation that we accept the applications for potential affiliation of JCI Armenia and JCI Democratic Republic of Congo. They have met all the terms. We also had an application for a renewal of provisional affiliation from JCI Myanmar. JCI Myanmar felt they weren't ready quite yet to become fully affiliated because of the situation post-COVID. They have met all of the terms in terms of their payments and in terms of their membership numbers. They're all up to date to remain as being a provisional organisation. So we are making a recommendation to accept the renewal. We also wanted to highlight JCI Timor-Leste and JCI Portugal. This is automatic as they have met all of the requirements to be renewed as a potential affiliation. But in the interest of transparency, we wanted to explain that as a number of national organisations have asked. So just for complete clarity, what's happening here, we have an application for potential affiliation from JCI Armenia and JCI Democratic Republic of Congo. It is the Emissions Committee's recommendation to accept those potential affiliations. We have an application for renewal of provisional affiliation from JCI Myanmar. It is the committee's recommendation to accept. So if we were to vote on this, we would be accepting Armenia and Democratic Republic of Congo as potential organisations, and we would be renewing the provisional status of JCI Myanmar. Back to you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. On that sense, I would like to, going forward, case by case, I seek a motion in terms of the recommendations of the Admission Committee to accept the renewal for provisional status. First, to accept the renewal for provisional status of JC. Let me check what we have on the screen. I'm sorry that I
requested by JCI Myanmar.
Okay, I seek a motion to accept the renewal for provisional status requested by JCI Myanmar. Moved by JCI Denmark, seconded by JCI Malaysia. Any discussions? Any discussion here in Hong Kong? All those in favor, please say provisional.
Provisional.
Oppose, same sign.
Provisional.
I listen one provisional, one voice. Maybe a little late.
Provisional.
Two boys. Motion is carried. Congratulations, JCI Myanmar. We have here in Hong Kong the president of JCI Myanmar, ensuring that all this assembly know their great commitment with this organization. Thank you very much. And congratulations to all your team. With that, I seek a motion to waive Article 36, Section 3 of the JCI Constitution, which requires a visit a country before affiliation. To proceed on the cases of Armenia and RD Congo. Moved by JCI Serbia, seconded by JCI Tunisia. Any discussions? To enable us to save time and not to go to electronic voting, I want to ask who opposed the motion. Please type no if you oppose this motion. If any one of you is in the opposite side of this motion, please type no in terms of saving time. Unattentive. Okay, motion carried. With that, I seek a motion to accept the application to potential status requested by JCI Armenia and JCI RD Congo. Moved by JCI South Africa, seconded by JCI Dutch Caribbean. Any discussions? All those in favor, please say potential.
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 Potential. Potential.
Potential.
Potential.
Oppose and sign.
Potential.
I hear one voice. Motion is carried. Congratulations, JCI Armenia and Democratic Republic of Congo now. You are approved as potential organizations of this assembly. This is the kind of news and decisions that we need to ensure as a global team for the growth and development of this organization and the impact around the globe. Congratulations again, and with that, now we go to the next item on agenda. This is another exciting topic. Announcement of 2023 JCI officers' assignments and appointees. I have the pleasure to invite to this assembly 2023 JCI President-elect Victor Omarson to announce the 2023 JCI officers' assignments and appointees.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is an extremely exciting moment indeed. Now, let's start with a very surprising appointment for the IPP next year, Argenis Angulo. Yes.
Yes.
Something takes, right? All right, then we move on with the appointments or the assignments to Africa and the Middle East. EVP Ashil Sonapon and VP Mohammed Shamu assigned to Benin, Botswana, Cameroon, Gabon, Nigeria, and Yemen. Saitu Sano assigned to Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana, Jordan, Lebanon, Morocco, Syria, and Tunisia. Mohamed Daoud assigned to Burkina Faso, Congo, Guinea, Mali, Niger, Senegal, and Togo. And Ibrahim Timiyu assigned to Iran, Madagascar, Mauritius, South Africa, Uganda, Zambia, and Zimbabwe. Congratulations, Team Africa and the Middle East. And yes, it's nice to hear you. Wonderful, congratulations. And we move on to Asia and the Pacific. Kavin Kumar Kumaraval as EVP, and the VP, Sarah Kamal, assigned to Cambodia, Japan, Philippines, and Vietnam. Mari Kitamura, assigned to India, Bangladesh, Nepal, Indonesia, and Thailand. Pare Huang, assigned to Australia, Korea, Malaysia, New Zealand, and Singapore. And Mayung Si Xin, assigned to Hong Kong, Macau, Mongolia, Myanmar, and Taiwan. Congratulations to all of you. And I apologize for my pronunciation. I'm doing my best. Moving on to the America team. Bolivar Batista as EVP. Deandra Wizard-Hope assigned to Brazil, Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and Venezuela. Nikki Saul assigned to Bolivia, Colombia, Panama, West Indies, and Jamaica. Sue Soli Mosi assigned to Dutch Caribbean, Dominican Republic, Suriname, USA, and Haiti. And Ana Carrillo assigned to Argentina, Ecuador, Paraguay, Peru, Uruguay, and Honduras. Congratulations, America team. All right. I remember when I was VP, this was a very exciting moment. So I hope you're all happy, and I know you will all be happy at the end of the year if you're not happy now. That's how it goes. But of course you're happy. And we move on to JCI Europe. Nihal Sorgoglu as EVP. Alexandra Botos assigned to Ireland, United Kingdom, Scotland, Malta, Cyprus, and Italy. Marlene Wiener assigned to the Nordics, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Iceland, Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia. Annalisa Shembri assigned to Bulgaria, Turkey, Croatia, Poland, Slovakia, Ukraine, and Moldova. And Aris Savalanen assigned to Austria, Germany, Belgium, Netherlands, Switzerland, and Russia. And Rian Campese assigned to France, Luxembourg, Monaco, Romania, Serbia, Catalonia, and Czech Republic. Congratulations, Team Euro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we move on to the treasurer, Peng Kuch. And General Legal Counsel, Uno Tita Naoni from South Africa. Congratulations. And we move on to the Chief Executive Assistant to the President, Alejandra Castillo. And yes, we may give her a round of applause indeed. And we continue with the assistant team from Nigeria, Vale Okusata. From Indonesia, Mulanti Nasution. From Colombia, Julian Rodriguez. From Romania, Stefana Carapas. And from Malaysia, Join Chu. And we move on to the Audit Committee, chaired by Anthony Long, and members Victor Machine, Lisan Bentis, and from Japan, Kazutaka Amaki. And yes, everyone is clapping, and I will continue with the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Committee, chaired by Anshu Saraf from India, members from Jordan, Ala Al-Bakin, from Senegal, Madiu Faye, from Vietnam, Wu Tuan Ang, from Bangladesh, Adjus Muhammad, from Dutch Caribbean, Dubal Persut, from Panama, Betsy Cordoba, from Iceland, thank you, Rike Jóna Eriksdóttir, and from Belgium, Catherine Müller. Congratulations to all of you. And we move on to the Partnership Committee, chaired by Mari Manistö from Finland, members from Niger, Hassan Al-Suma, from India, Krishnasamy Kanan, from Canada, Andrew Defoe, from the Netherlands, Charlie Vanet Leve. Congratulations to the Partnership Committee. And we move on to the Foundation Committee, chaired by Kita Sugawara from JCI Japan, members from Syria, Said Kalas from Madagascar, Teli Benatrena From Botswana, Rosemary Motusi. From Rwanda, Oregene Igranesa. I hope it's close to it at least. From Canada, Craig Woods. From Argentina, Franco Cagnotti. From Switzerland, Damian Ack. From Belgium, Laurence Schurman. And we continue with the foundation committee. It's a big, big team. Thank you. Yes, our very own Ben Mack from Hong Kong. From Japan. Yes, thank you. From Japan, Kotaro Naka. From Japan, Yuichi Taki. From Japan, Norifumi Asata. From Japan, Tomoyuki Hayashi. From Japan, Isinri Nakayama. From Taiwan, Wei Ping Wu. And we continue with the foundation committee. From Taiwan, Xing Feng Yang. From Taiwan, Jing Xing Ho. From Taiwan, Yao Hui Chao. From Mongolia, Eugen Bayar Belek Dembarel. From Macau, Adelina Charval Hosa. From Korea, Delchi O. From Korea, Kwang Ming Lee. From India, Alan Thomas Kanatu. Thank you everyone for being willing to serve in the foundation committee. Congratulations. And we move on to the Growth and Development Committee. And you're absolutely free to take some of your mics off in between and clap. That's very nice. The Growth and Development Committee, chaired by Hamdi Kishida from Tunisia, and members from Zambia, Tedvi Nshima, from Japan, Hiroaki Tomori, from West Indies, Janela Govia, and from Serbia, Drazen Stankovic. Congratulations for the Growth and Development Committee. And we move on with, yes, thank you. And we move on with the Local Organization Empowerment Committee, chaired by Winnie Young from Hong Kong, and members. Yes. And members from Nigeria, Yuchiana Ikachuku Ikuyoni. Hopefully close to it. From Morocco, Sarah Malal. From Singapore, Yan Fen Ivan. From Japan, Naoya Tanabe. From West Indies, Brittany Romeo. From Ecuador, Magdalena San Lucas. From France, Vianney Clopet. From Scotland, Katie Black. Congratulations to the Local Organization Empowerment Committee. And we are already on the Branding and Communication Committee, chaired by Fabio Fangunjes from Brazil, members from Nigeria, Sengun Aina, from Mali, Khalifa Diakite, from Cambodia, Naraya Sura, from India, Vivek Khandeval, from Suriname, Clebert Trente, from USA, Juliana Duri, from Switzerland, Andre Conrad, and from Turkey, Fatih Sangul. Congratulations to these fantastic team members. And we continue. I am almost wondering why I appointed so many right now. No, we continue. This is fantastic. SDG Committee, chaired by Manuela Weber from Germany. Members from Yemen, Wata Abdullah Hamoud Almok Halis. From Hong Kong, Naomi Chan. From USA, and from Sudan, Tina Kononen. Congratulations to the SDG Committee. And we move on to the Skills Development Committee, chaired by Xinju et Taiwan from Mongolia. Members from Benin, Tony Coutet. From Lebanon, Daniela Raful. From Singapore, Kai Chua. From Philippines, Ira Pimentel. From Uruguay, Maximiliano Montañez. From Dominican Republic, Yohemi Martinez. From Bulgaria, Anna Mikhailov. From Switzerland, Denise Hess. Congratulations to the Skills Development Committee. Thank you. And we move on to the Human Duties Committee, chaired by Rumana Chowdhury from Bangladesh. Members from Zambia, Wisman Konkombe. From Benin, Ferman Chindo. From India, Vasan. From Mongolia, Divayaka Purvision. From Brazil, Nelson Takahashi. From Jamaica, Lydia Campbell. From Belgium, Kim Kersmaker. And from Switzerland, Fabienne Perry. So congratulations to the Human Duty Committee. And we move on to the Environmental Sustainability Committee, chaired by Abdul Bakar Diallo from Guinea, and members from Togo, Princess Johnson, from India, Rahul Singla, from Colombia, Katia Gonzalez, and from Australia, Imori White. Congratulations to the Environmental Sustainability Committee. And last but not least, several personal assistants to the President. From JCI USA, Michelle McGrant. From Canada, Stefan Chernowiak. From Iceland, Sigurður Sigurðsson. From Iceland, Harpa Gretarsdóttir. From Sweden, Ulrika Selman. From France, Annelise Torre. From Australia, Natalie Daves. And from Jordan, Ram Abdel Hadi. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations to all these fantastic persons who are very willing to serve for the organization in 2023. Thank you so much. And I move the mic over to you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I seek a motion to approve the 2023 JCI officers' assignments and appointments. Moved by JCI Jordan, seconded by JCI Senegal. Any discussions? All those in favor, please say officers.
Officers. Officers.
Officers.
Oppose, same sign. Motion is carried. Thank you very much. Congratulations, 2023 JCI officers. We move on to the next item in the agenda, the oath of office of appointees. Now I call President-elect Victor Omarson to administer the oath of office to the 2023 JCI appointees. Please, those that are not taking the oath, turn your cameras off, and only those that are receiving the oath, turn your cameras on. Please, those that are not taking the oath, turn your cameras off, and only those that are receiving the oath, turn your cameras on for proceeding with this special moment. Dear 2023 JCI President-elect, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. So we will do the oath, and I remind you to put in your position in there. I will ask you to unmute yourself. Raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand and also unmute yourself so we can hear you. And please repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear. I respectfully express that
And I will
Executive Office of Diversity, Equity, Inclusion Committee member.
And live an example of this organization's philosophy and belief to uphold and enforce the Constitution of this organization at all times.
The Constitution of this organization at
all times.
Thank you, dear appointees, and congratulations. Congratulations, JCI, and congratulations to each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, and congratulations
for
this amazing team. There are a microphone open. Thank you very much, 2023 President-elect, for this amazing team of appointees, and congratulations to all of them for the opportunity of assuming their duties on such positions. Moving forward, we go to the next item in the agenda, the report of the 2022 Congress Director. I call now the 2022 JCI World Congress COC Director, Senator Ben Mack, to give us his presentation.
Thank you, Chairman. First of all, I want to report on the registration. The most update registration until today is 3,539. Next, please. The top 5 registration included JCI Japan, JCI Hong Kong, JCI Korea, JCI Taiwan, and JCI India. Thank you, all of you. For the first day, we have been go on the opening ceremony together. During the opening ceremony, I hope you enjoy our Hong Kong culture and the performance during the opening ceremony. Next, please. For General Assembly 1 and 2 have been hosted on the second day and third day. During the Assembly, we have a lot of the important decision, and also decision have been made in the General Assembly, and hope everyone enjoy, and also our elected 2023 JCI officer, congratulations. And next, please. Besides our General Assembly, we also host different meetings in Congress, such the National President meeting for each areas, also have been hosted in different dates. And also we have a lot other Development Council meetings during the Congress. And not but not least, we also have hosted the first-time orientation on the first day. Thank you for all the trainers who participate and teach in the skill and development section. We have many skill and development section have been finished, but we still have few in today and also tomorrow. So welcome to join it in for our JVC. Besides the training, we also have different competition in the UN Congress, such the Public Speaking Championship, CYEA, and now at the same time, I think our debate competition is also hosted on the other room. So very exciting to see the winner on tomorrow at the award ceremony also. Thank you for JCI Japan and to hosting some seminar during the Congress, such the historical thinking, and also some the global summit hosted by JCI Japan. And also we have different national nights, such the Street Night and also the Taiwan Night have been hosted on yesterday. Thank you for Switzerland and Taiwan, and hope you have a good Congress and coming 2023 and 24 also. Now it's come to our feature program. First, we have the JCI Right and Activity Resilience. We go over 3 topics, including mental health and awareness, workforce empowerment, and also the business recovery. And we had a lot of the sharing, the big out room, and then the facilitation during the forum. So thank you all the trainer and also the participant to enjoy in this forum. For business entrepreneurship and DeFi, on the second day, we host the Greater Bay Area and Hong Kong the investment seminar. During the seminar, we also can know more about the successful cases, how to step in Hong Kong and Greater Bay China, and also we had a lot of fun and also the taxation something also included in this seminar. Yesterday and the third day, we have been covered on ESG and your business. Our famous theme part, Ocean part, and also PwC ESG partner also share in this section. Coming just today, later, we have the Into the Metaverse seminar. So welcome everyone to join and just see how can we know more on the application on Into the Metaverse. And another thing, we have free traders program that is the Business in the Air, virtual exhibition, and sustainable tourism. This is continuously also launched in our JVC. Welcome to enjoy this free channel every moment during the Congress. For our Business in the Air, we offer 50 BNI and JCI members share in the for their videos. And for the virtual exhibition, we have around 598 members from different countries have been visited our exhibition booth during this Congress. For the sustainable tourism, just enjoy and know more about sustainable tourism for different countries. Here is the QR code for the Business in the Air and so sustainable tourism channels. Just welcome again. Everyone can enjoy it during our Congress. Next, please. The last but not least is our souvenir to all delegates. Once again, we have prepared 13 sets of the NFT by the Hong Kong street food. It's a very special and traditional in Hong Kong, and a very cute and then very beautiful for all the delegates. You have been received an email by our event team. Just if you have the NFT wallet, just send our wallet address. We will send it the full set of the NFT for you. If you have not, just follow the instruction in your email, then register our NFT wallet and then send us a wallet address. Not only this Friday can register on the NFT, during this month you can also give us your wallet address and our COC team will send you the NFT souvenirs during November. Last but not least, also please also keep check on our Facebook and Instagram, and you have any question, you also can email us. And once again, tomorrow will be the award and closing ceremony. Please enjoy in the JVC with us. I hope you all can enjoy the 2022 World Congress in Hong Kong. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Woo! A big round of applause. Thank you, Senator Ben Mac. I don't know if in the team here on the cameras can show a little bit the team that is working. It is possible to show on the screen all the team that is working behind the scene? In which camera we are? Oh, okay, in the National President Hong Kong camera. In the National President Hong Kong camera, you can say hello to all the technical staff that is working here on this Congress. Thank you very much, Senator Ben-Mac, to all your team. Also, there are a lot of people that is not here in this room, but is working for this World Congress. Thank you very much. We are more than grateful for your commitment and results. Next item on agenda, presidential recognitions. At this point, I would like to recognize a group of people, of leaders, that had an outstanding year. Although all of the 2022 teams definitely has been amazing and have lived up to their potential, it was important for me to identify the most outstanding person in each position and the people that have been supporting JCI and JCI events throughout the year. It was absolutely difficult, but I did it. It's a pleasure for me starting with the most outstanding vice president assigned to Africa and the Middle East. Please recognize Vice President Abubakar Diallo. Most outstanding JCI Vice President assigned to Asia and the Pacific, VP Raki Jain. Most outstanding JCI Vice President assigned to America, Maximiliano Montañez. Most outstanding JCI Vice President assigned to Europe, VP Nelle Busman. Most outstanding Executive Vice President. Please congratulate EVP assigned to Asia and the Pacific, Feng William Koo. Most outstanding appointed board member, General Legal Counsel Neil Fitzgerald. Most outstanding appointee, Chairperson of JBC Committee, Elvin Teo. At this moment, I would like to recognize those who during the pandemic period became imperfect example that leading is our duty. And for me, it is a true honor. During this year, in each single country, in each single speech, I try to highlight the duty of these kind of leaders that assume the duty to lead in absolutely challenging times. For me, it's a true pleasure to recognize in front of this assembly who are the living example that leading is our duty. 2020 JCI President Itai Menier and 2021 JCI President Ryubon Kojima. And then all the officers and national presidents that lead this organization in such challenging times receive all of you our recognition. Most outstanding national organization, most outstanding national president, as ambassador of the Human Duties Initiative, OI, today, a universal declaration already approved by this assembly. From JCI Guinea, National President Maside Touré. Most outstanding national organization exemplifying that leading is our duty in their integral plan of actions and results. Please congratulate JCI Japan. Also, and the COC director mentioned, I would like to recognize the top 5 largest delegations for the 2022 World Congress that show an amazing, not only support to the international events, but show the engagement that they are creating with their members for taking advantage of these amazing opportunities. Please allow me to recognize JCI Japan, JCI Hong Kong, woo! JCI Korea, JCI Taiwan, and JCI India. During this period, during these years, we are doing globally amazing efforts for create and improve and use and take advantage of the technology to connect our global network through the JCI virtual community. I would like to recognize the top 5 largest organizations that in terms, not of numbers, but in terms of percentage of their membership, have more active members in our JCI virtual community. Top 5 largest percentage of active members in JCI. Please allow me to recognize JCI Syria, JCI Philippines, woo! JCI Malaysia, JCI Mongolia, and JCI Turkey. Thank you very much to all these organizations for ensuring that our members take advantage of the amazing possibilities to connect this global network through the JCI virtual community. Also, I would like to recognize, at the end of this point, Grand Slam recipients. And we have one Grand Slammer this year. Christian Jebhot Eiger. It was good? From JCI Germany. Congratulations. Christian, thank you for following us through all our JCI international events. I want to thank all my 2022 team, the board of directors, of course, the ExCon that I was part of, but also all the appointees, again, for working very, very, very hard this year to achieve our goals. I would like to move on the next item on the agenda, the chairperson remarks. So my remarks, and for that I'm going to the podium if you allow me. Dear General Assembly of this organization, the main authority of this organization, it's absolutely crazy for me think that I was leading this General Assembly when I do an exercise that some of you know that I usually do because in some moments I mention it. I would like to comment to you that I do a kind of exercise on my mind when I are in front of these kind of challenges that JCI provide me. I am here in Hong Kong, on the stage, on the main seat, but I like to imagine myself in one seat of this room when I was 18 years. And there, showing my face there. But also, I try to travel on my mind on the time to see my seat as JCI president from this side. And if some of you ask me how you maintain your smile during the assembly, how you maintain your energy in such challenging points, it's because I am there with 18 years, showing the stage and telling to me, wow, what this organization can do with something as you is amazing. It is a kind of miracle. And I mention that because I'm leading this assembly then of 21 years of active membership, learning from a lot of amazing leaders leading this kind of assemblies. But also I mention that because the team of Europe will know that in their European Academy they had an insight survey, a kind of methodology to recognize your personality. And I had the opportunity this year to participate in this academy, and I did my test. And the experts told me, do you know that you are absolutely introvert? It's crazy, right? A JCI president is always talking that I have this sense of species introvert, but I can tell you, yes, I'm definitely an introvert person. But I accept the challenges of this organization because this organization told me since the first day of these 21 years, not only you can be better, you have the duty to be better. And I would like to say thank you to all the leaders that I also have. It will sound as maybe weird for you, but I always see people. In this room, there are people. There are people that in some moments of my life, told me, you can do that, you can do that, you can do that, you can do that. I would like to say thank you to all of them and highlight that because we are doing these kind of things with more people, with our members, in our national and local organizations. And I am saying thank you to the people that create this opportunity for me. Of course, I would like to say thank you to JCI Venezuela. Because my main inspirations are in my country. My main duties, I learned the concept of duties in my lands, in the more difficult moments of our contemporary history. And our members there are now today a great inspiration for me. Thank you, JCI Venezuela. But if we're talking about lessons, this year my lessons are amazing. I'm traveling around the world, teaching people, showing all my experiences, my knowledge. But the truth is that I'm learning amazing lessons for my entire life. In Africa and the Middle East, I learned that there are not two concepts. That is not human being and planet, that at the end is the same. That when we talk about planet, we talk about human being, and when we talk about human being, we talk about planet. In Europe, I learned that the main title that this organization can provide us is the title of friend. In Asia and the Pacific, I learned that the real power becomes when a person recognizes the power of human will. And in America, my America, I learned that it is not important where you come from if you have this will. I would like to mention to you that yesterday was an absolutely relevant day for me. A milestone. I can say, now I am 39 years. I can say that when I study my life, all my journeys, all my challenges, the public challenges and the challenges that are not on the public floor, I can say they prepare me for this day. I really think, I don't know if you are completely with me, but I really think that November 2 of 2022, thanks to the General Assembly celebrated in Hong Kong, we will be remembered for the entire history because JCI started a global conversation and we approved a universal declaration of human duties for leaders here. November 2, 2022. As a kind of signal, I would like to mention that yesterday, it was not part of the plan, it was not prepared for us, not for us, I received a message from HQ staff and from SG mentioning me. Do you see? United Nations Foundation, in their newsletter, sent to all their database worldwide the Universal Declaration of Human Duties for Leaders. But if we are talking about lessons, and lessons that becoming opportunities for assuming our duties, I would like to mention that my main discovery this year, traveling around the world, is not all the differences, the cultural shock, the food, that definitely, yes, absolutely different, and I'm more than grateful. I think that I feel blessed because of that opportunity. But the main discovery is that we are not too different as we are thinking. We are not too different as we are thinking. But we are prepared to think that we are different. We are prepared to identify differences and categorize people. But this organization should be the organization that shows that we are not too different, that we are the same, that we are prepared to highlight, to say, okay, I'm Venezuelan, I'm Korean, I don't know. But we should have the organization that create the technology in our mind to scan people, to categorize, not to say, okay, you are different on that, but and I have clear these common values, these common things, these common dreams. This is my main discovery. We are the same. And I really believe, and I would like to encourage you, not only to understand that, but if it makes sense to you, to assume the duty of sharing that we are the same. I really believe that when all of us, as part of this General Assembly, recognize that, we will be ready to be the foremost global network of young leaders. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much to each of you. With that, we can proceed with the next item on the agenda, adjournment. I seek a motion to adjourn the 2022 JCI World Congress. Moved by JCI Philippines. Seconded by JCI Hong Kong. All those in favor, please say, thank you, Hong Kong.
Thank you.
Hong Kong. Thank you, Hong Kong.
Thank you.
Motion is carried. The 2022 JCI General Assembly at JCI World Congress is adjourned 9:21 p.m. Hong Kong time. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, General Assembly. All the best in your next 59 or 58 days of leadership on this administration.